All right, hey everyone. Happy Tuesday going on. No, Monday. Happy Monday going on Tuesday. Hope you're all having a good one so far. Hey, chicken. All right, let's go. All right. Let me get the, oh, I don't have any music ready. All right, there we go. And then I will immediately put it on pause. Okay. Hope you're all having a great start to your week. What is this? Diewick's got a 60 stream streak. Let's go. Diewick, thank you so much for the 60 stream streak. Look at that. Two specials right off the bat. How? Wow. And a chungo. 60 stream streak. There we go. And one to grow. Thank you so much, Diewick. We're having a great start to your week, everyone. How's everyone doing? Diewick Chicken, good to see you. Semi, yeah, I know what happened. We're full on summer. We're full on late summer. DJ Koto, hope you're doing well. Goshi, good to see you. All right, let's get to it. We are working on our sheep. And I am going to... So we're on the second set of squares, which I'm supposed to use this needle to pick up 5 loops along the first edge. I think if I... Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to be doing white. Okay. I'm going to pick up 5 stitches. It's funny, there are now 5 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know why that is, but there are now 5 stitches. I guess I'm doing this. And then, I'm just supposed to knit. Although I don't quite get, oh right, new needle. New needle. And then I guess I'm going in this way? Like, is this what I'm supposed to do? One, two. All the trees back. 3, 4. Oh, Mom, how are you doing? Thank you for the check-in. 5. And then 1 from the 10th square. So I'm picking up a stitch here. You know what? I shouldn't probably do this, but I'm going to do this. I feel like I need to cinch that hole up a little bit. So that's probably fine, right? What? Am I frogging? No. Okay, and then I'm going to slip one. And then we're going to knit backwards. No, it just looks like a mess, I guess. It just looks like a horrid mess, right? It looks like something that I should frog. That's really what you mean to say, like, oh, I'm so sorry, that looks like absolute crap. How much do you have to frog back to get that looking normal? Oh, R.I.P. Being sheepish. Okay. I guess maybe I shouldn't have done that. So I thought I'd be sneaky and try to just like carry over the yarn. It's not clear that that's a great tactic, but I'm just going to go with it. All right. Yeah, so we've done the first. Okay, so we've done the belly and we've done our half triangles, and now we've done the first row of squares. So now I'm doing the second row of squares. We're going to be working in this direction, and doing white squares. So we'll have 10 squares this way. Then we're going to do like 10 purple squares this way, and then another 10 white squares this way. So we're kind of in a loop at the moment here on our squares. That's right. Just trust the process. It's a bad joke. Frogo time. Well, okay, we are frogging now. These are the good kind of frogs, though. Okay, let me pause the beautiful music. So that we can celebrate All Moms 50 stream streak. Thank you, All Moms, for the 50 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. Oh, a Gojo and a kitty right off the bat. 50 stream streak. Oh, kitties. And another Gojo. Wow. I'm going to grow. There we go. Thank you so much. Let's back up the beautiful music. Look at that. That was impressive. Triple kitty. Okay, so I just wait. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait. I picked up. Wait a minute. Okay, no, I didn't do something right here. Oh. I see. Okay. Okay, actually, I can just pull this all out. We are frogging now. Okay, so I'm supposed to start up there and work this way. Oops. Don't lose that one. Yeah, it's okay. We just started this. It's a little bit confusing. Am I supposed to be picking up? Wait, which way did I pick them up? I should have been picking them up this way, right? Probably front, back to front. Does it matter? No, wait a minute. I did this right. What was I thinking? Okay, what would be better there? I don't think that looked as good. Okay, so let's try that again. So I just did... I think I did back to front there. Oops. Hey Lumi, how are you doing? Right. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I was just I missed. I'm fine. I was fine. I wasn't paying attention. Got distracted, I guess. I guess I'm gonna do this. Okay, so there we go. All right. Hey, Senu, thank you. Oh, nice. You got 23 of 51 rounds of Oogie crocheted. Oh, nice. Congratulations. All right, Senu. Thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. That was like 20. Plus one to grow. Thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. All right. That's already 130 frogs. Okay, so now I'm going to slip one. And then knit 4. And then I'm going to knit 2 together here. All right, this is really annoying. This yarn. Okay, there we go. I think I managed to somehow... I don't know. I think it looks like crap. That definitely looks like crap. Oh, wait. It's not supposed to be... Ah, that's why. Okay. Great. Oh, why does this look like this? Okay, so I'm supposed to knit together 2 in the back loop. That's... Oh, how do I do this? Is that going in this way? I think that's going in this way, right? Yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay, and then we're basically just going back and forth like we normally do. All right, I think we're probably okay now. I think this thing still looks like crap, but I don't think I can do much about that. Oops. Ugh. I think rather than try to spare the loose end, I think I might just cut the yarn in the future. Oh, wait a minute. Oh wait, no, so this is the knit two together. Oops.
Ho 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 ho.
What's that? It's warm over there? Yeah, it's like 95. We just rocketed up to late summer weather. And in like 2 days, we go plummeting back down. So it's just weird right now. You wore shorts today? You didn't care? Was it hot or was it just you wanted to wear shorts? $20C. Ah. Oops. If your apple tree bonsai works out, you're going to try with a cherry seed. Okay, nice. Well, it'll be fun. You only can find a bug? Yeah, he's growing it from seed. 2 kumquat seeds starting successfully. Okay, nice. Ooh, a pink lime caviar. What? Wow, pink lime caviar tree. Apples from seeds or a crapshoot? Okay. Oh, okay. That's why you clone apple trees. Interesting. Well, Dialect, watch out. You may very well not have any luck with apple seeds. Okay. All right, so there's our next square. And that's not great. Maybe I can figure out a way to fix that from behind, just to like cinch that together a little bit more. It just happened to do with like missing a stitch there. And I tried something that didn't quite work, so. Fancy jar of dirt, there you go. Finger lime. The sun's perverse. Ooh, that's an interesting thing. Okay. Australasica. Okay. Hey, Monaco Queen. Happy Monday. You're not expecting same variety or something edible, just pretty? Well, it sounds like getting them to sprout at all is kind of a challenge. You can't get a Sudachi tree without paying 200 euros? Wow. Yeah, what's the deal with that? Why so expensive? Ooh, those needles are about to come out. Ugh. Oh, it's all packaging. Okay. I take it that's also something that would be hard to grow from a tree or from a seed. No. Hey, Howl! Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. All the frogs. How's it going, how's it going, Owl? Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Oh, you're playing Tears of the Kingdom. Oh boy. Anything special in Tears of the Kingdom? Hey, if you're not playing Stitchcraft with Howl, please click on that heart icon. Check out the next stream. Usually doing Stitchcraft, as you can tell from the name, but today playing Tears of the Kingdom, apparently. Stitches, you need a hardy base. Hardy base. Well, welcome on in. We're doing this Entrelac sheep. Oh, you're getting ready to finally fight Ganondorf. Nice. Okay, well, good luck. Good luck. Yeah, the sheep looks cute. We'll see if I can replicate it. We started a couple days ago, and this is my first time doing Entrelac. So far, doing okay. It's a bit goofy. I have not done entrelac before. And one thing we picked up, I didn't have to do this, but I learned how to knit backwards. So that's been interesting. Well, good luck with your Ganondorf smashing. You don't want to scare everyone with your citrus talk? I mean, it's fun. Keep talking citrus. I need to get my lime tree outside. I haven't taken I don't want to put it out now because it's like 1 billion degrees outside.
Hello there.
It looks a little mind melting. It's been interesting. Ptolemy level of convolution. Yeah. Hey, if you got any projects you're working on that you want to share photos of or whatever, feel free to drop links in chat. Otherwise, we're just going to keep marching along with this. Now, this is interesting. I just noticed I'm only picking up 5 stitches here. Oh, I guess I only did 5 the other time too. Oh, that's it. I was trying to pick up 5, but there are only 3 available. It's part of the weirdness. Now there are 5 stitches. You can see here. We're working into the side of this square, and you can see there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slip stitches. So what I'm doing is I'm picking up the stitches here. This is a bit weird. So you pick up stitches without knitting them. And it would help if I actually picked up the whole stitch. Oh, this yarn is also not playing very nice here. Let me put down the yarn. Okay, there we go. There's 1. Oh. 2. 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so we pick up 5, and then we knit. Four, 5, and then we pick up an extra stitch on the next square. And then here's the fun part. Now that we've done that, knitted this row, instead of turning around and purling, I'm gonna just knit backwards. So the first one's a slip stitch, and then I knit backwards. For me, since I'm left-handed, it looks like this. So this is a way to, since we're only doing like 6 stitches in each row, it's a way to knit without having to like flip around your work every 6 stitches. And for me, it turns out to make my purl row more consistently, like whatever. There we go. So then there's our first kind of full stitch on. So then we go back knitting normally, or for me normally. No idea what it means. Yeah, I just nod politely. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then when we get the end here, we then knit these two stitches together. And there we go. And so we're just going to do that. We're going to work back, pick up two, back, pick up, pick up, pick up. So. Just smile and laugh. Just smile and laugh. No one cares. What's the what was the poetry from the War Requiem out there? If you've never listened to Britain's War Requiem, I highly commend it as a incredible piece of music. Britain set amongst the Requiem, traditional Requiem mass text. He said a bunch of poetry of this guy that died, I believe, in World War I. And one of the poems is this poem out there. And it's quite sobering. There we go. You're trying to find a family tree of bow stitches and Ptolemy. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We've got anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk, say howdy, whatever you're comfortable with. We're just gonna be working on our sheep here. Excuse me. I mean, Ptolemy was an astronomer, so who knows? Who knows? Wincing, isn't it hot? But thank you. Thank you also. I appreciate that. Aranita, how are you doing? Hello. Paw wave. Thanks for the check-in. I hope you're doing well. How's everyone doing? Happy Monday. Other than being like ridiculously hot. So hot. You know, there's some magic sauce to being to doing this that I haven't quite figured out. I'm not sure if it's just to laugh ridiculously at everything or what. So I do my best. But some stuff, I don't know. I just, you know, have to stick my head in a pair of boobs or pecs and sparkle. So, thank you, Wincing. Oh, well, you know. Sometimes stuff is just like that. Oops. So I have deployed the mouse hotels. I came back and so I got rid of the one mouse, right? And one of the other mouse traps had been sprung, but no mouse was to be found. So I was like, okay, there's definitely another mouse. So I have deployed the mouse hotels. And the mouse hotels are pretty straightforward. They have a little trap door and everything, so is this right? Oh, I feel like I've done something wrong here. I feel like I did an extra row. When you're practicing backwards, you went clockwise. Oh, and you just knit the back loop for. Oh, yeah, well, that works too. Well, that's good. Okay, I think, did I do too much? Maybe not. This doesn't look right. All right. Boob shine in honor of the gallon of water you unleashed from your sports bra post. Oh yeah. There you go. That's a different type of shower, I guess. It is brutally hot out there. Cat time? No, allergic. Oh, I'm using the wrong needle here too. I gotta be careful about that. Fortunately, like, it doesn't matter at this point. But I need to stop using this needle. I need to be using this, a new needle. Okay, how many rows should I end up with here? I should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? 6, 7. Yeah, I guess I'll be okay. Something just didn't go right here. Yeah, we'll see. I guess what I'll be doing is I'll check the traps in the morning before I leave. And if I have a mouse, I'll just take it with me on my walk into work and release the mouse in a park. Hey, Shipwreck, how are you doing? Ooh. I'll try to manufacture a sheep here. Yeah, I guess maybe I must have picked up the stitch improperly. I just don't want to go back and fix it. I don't really care. I don't care that much anymore. Release the mouse kraken. You can relate. This is the worst. Ugh. Hey, Sherman's Fire. Maybe we can hide that somehow. Ah, it doesn't matter. That's fine. Whoop. Okay. The one I do want to hide is this one. Luna Path, how are you doing? I'm gonna there's too big of a gap here. I'm gonna try to like behind there, like cinch those two together. It's not a huge deal, but yeah, the humidity is brutal. Even yesterday, it was starting to get warm. I could feel it down here towards the end of stream. Like it was really starting to get quite warm, even though it was late at night. So. All right, here's our last row with this square. You're doing good. Excellent. Excellent. How's the entree going? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'm making a few little goofy errors in some of these things, but I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, the humidity and the heat. It's just like these 3 days. We'll see how... Okay, so there we go. That's our second white square here. So I'll have to watch what I do on the first pickup here. I don't want that one to be overriding. I think the white one to be overriding. Which it worked here. Ironically. So. And honestly, I don't know that I really need these stitch markers. Let's get rid of the stitch markers. I don't think they're really doing much at this point. Cinching from behind. Mm-hmm. You gotta cinch it good from behind. Okay. Where are we here? It's almost been an hour already and I've done 2 squares. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I'm going to go in this way. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Mocha is celebrating over 5K, really? Wow. 5K sales. That's incredible. That's 500,000 items sold. That is awesome. You all contributed, I don't know, 20, 30 to that. So thank you. Thank you to everyone for contributing to that. Let's see. Did I see his? Yes, I did see his down payment. He could not debate me into like coming on the stream and saying something. Also, I was just very busy. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I'm supposed to pick up one of the 6 stitches. So I just knitted this normally, but apparently that's not going to work out well. What else could I do here? I think it's just going to look like this. How else could I knit this stitch? You told him you don't get an invoice on, wait, on free? What? That's not happening, that bitch? Wait, what? Oh, I see. This needs the millhouse treatment. Oh, the cinching from behind, that could work. Okay, but this stitch, how else would I knit this stitch in a way that would make it less visible? I don't think I can. Yeah, there's not a way to do that. I was waiting for weeks on an invoice that was never going to come. Seems that was the point. Yeah, it was going to happen eventually. Is that what? No, it's not. It's not. Not the first row. Which is kind of weird. Let's see if we can get a close-up of the sheep. Yeah, it happens on the original right here. And you can see it there too. This is the, it happens with crochet too. If you don't do your new color pickup, if you don't, there is a way to do it, but I don't know how to do it with knitting. So this is the final stitch of the square. I would either need to do it in white somehow, which is only possible on the final square. It wouldn't be possible like on every square. So that's not feasible. Oh, it's ad break time already. All right, you know what? I need to get some more water. So let's take a quick break. I will be right back. Grab a stretch, grab some water. We'll be entrelacking when I get back. Okay. Oh. Oh no, workaround for work computer. That never sounds good. Okay. So now we're in the work back. So I got to play around with the seaweed yarn at the end of yesterday's stream. And it's an interesting yarn. It's kind of hard. It's very hard to describe. I mean, it's also a almost like a lace weight yarn. So it's very, very light and thin anyway. But it's very soft overall, but sturdy. It doesn't stretch, so it's kind of like cotton that way, but it has just less body. So a very interesting yarn. That reminds me, I meant to ask Gerandria if she, where she got the pattern for the cat coaster that she made. Because I could see that yarn working well for that. Ooh, speaking of coasters, I really need to do the Granny Square coasters at some point. Yeah, so for whatever reason with this pattern, the knit two together doesn't happen until the second time. I think it just has to do with the way you pick up the stitches. Well, clearly it has to do with how you pick up the stitches, but there's probably a way to, if you wanted to, you might be able to like pick up an extra stitch and then knit them together. Maybe that's a way to think about it. I could try that. Come on. There we go. Okay, I think I also did something wrong there. I think I didn't knit two together one row or something. It's a multitude of errors. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. I got to, so I think I mentioned I'm going to be presenting on some work that I didn't do on Thursday, but reviewed at a conference. And I got to see the agenda for the conference. And I was like, oh man. Oh no. There's going to be representatives from a number of allied nations there. And I'm like, oh, all right. Well, this will be wonderful to be talking about Chinese perspectives on a bunch of things to people from Japan and Korea. Oh, they're going to have all these questions, and I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, it'll be great. I mean, in many ways, there's no pressure because it's just like, that's a great question. I will have my colleague contact you. uh, I got to watch a little bit of sumo today, which is fun. The, oh, wait, no. This is a slip stitch. One of the wrestlers that had been kind of up and coming finally made it into the Juryo, which is the second division. And that's actually a big deal because that is the first division. It's the top two divisions, but it's the first division where you actually get like a salary. So if you're in sumo in one of the divisions, you typically get some amount of a allowance for expenses. But if you're not in the top two, I don't know how much it really amounts to. They just say an allowance. But once you hit the second division, you actually get like a monthly salary. Anyway, so he's made the made second division, which is kind of neat to see. Okay. This is our last row here. This is right. Oh, this is fascinating. So this has come up in other conversations, and it was interesting to see it's actually like an old problem. And it's called the ship of Theseus problem, I think. That's the name of it. But it's this idea that if you have a ship, the original example being the Theseus's ship, and you replace all the parts, is it still the same ship? Always a fascinating question. Hey, Corin. All right, there's our third square. Sheep is coming along, thank you. Okay. So we're gonna now pick up stitches here. So here's the thing. If I picked up a stitch here, let me try picking up a stitch here. I think that's what I kind of tried to do way back over here. And I think that actually worked okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up an extra stitch there, and I will then knit together to try to avoid this problem of the overlap. Hey Snark, how you doing? And we're slowly getting there with this thing. I hope you're doing well. Ooh. This yarn is not making this easy. So what I'm trying to do here is, if I do this normally, so I'm adding the white. We're about to make a new white square over here. If I do it like the instructions say, you end up with a purple overhang like this. I'm going to try something here that might eliminate that purple overhang, but we'll see. I'm experimenting. We're experimenting. You got to be careful with mint because it just runs everywhere, especially as spearmints. We're doing good. Hoping all the things you planned over the weekend. Oh yeah. What'd you plan? Typically what happens to me is I try to plant in April and then we get massive windstorms. And so then all the plants end up like this. Like son of a bee. Son of a bee. God. That did not work. Try that again. Hey, Steph. The pattern turning your brain. It's fun. You just don't think about it. And then before you know it, sheep. Experiment, what? Okay. All right, this ain't working. It's too hard.
How many night moths have you seen today?
You found the bog?
How many night moths have you seen today?
You mean a bug? A boog?
How many night moths?
Cool breeze. Ebony, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How was the stream? What were you up to today? Were you making a plush? Oh, board games. How are the board games? Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, if you're not already following Ebony Dragon, please click that heart icon. Check out the next stream. Usually making plushies and other cute animals. But apparently today playing board games. What were you up to today? Some natives around in the beds. Ooh, hyssop, asters, chokeberry, couple columbines and ferns. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Well, I hope, yeah, I hope they all survive. That sounds wonderful. Was that like mostly new stuff then, or do you normally plant that much stuff every year? Okay, let's see if this worked. Maybe. I think it worked enough for me to just keep it. That was really hard though, really difficult. This is actually the hardest thing about the pattern, really. It's knitting backwards. Okay. You feel like you did something today. Hey, congratulations. That might have been premature. Uh-oh. It looks horrible. It's something. It's something. But I think it'll like, well, we'll see. We'll see how it progresses. So. You have access to your keyboard again? Oh no. How are the board games going? The process, yeah, I mean, it's a needle mess. It's definitely not a walk in the park. Okay, then our last stitch here, we knit through the back loops. All right, what do you think? It still ends up with a goofy nub there. Let me do a little bit more so we can get a better sense about how it's going to look. We're going to need everyone's opinion on this here in a second. So I tried something a little bit different to try to get a different look. Playing a solo game called Hercules, okay. And the 12 Labors. It's a dice rolling and dice manipulation game. Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess like a modern take on solitaire. I use my capled needles. I mean, I guess. You mean just in general? Okay, so if I do it like the pattern says, I'm going to end up with this little nub. This little nub here. If I try to add in an extra stitch and do a double stitch, that's what it's going to look like. I don't know. I think that looks better. Like, I don't know. Let me do a little bit more. We'll see. 8 knots and stitches. Last time you failed on the 8th labor, the flesh-eating horses. Last time you failed at the 6th. Oh, the Stygian birds. Or if I could save scumming and then you did much better. We end up on the 11th labor for now. Okay, interesting. Well, that's cool. What do you have to do to clean out the staples of Argus or whatever? What that was one of the labors, right? Didn't Hercules do it by like diverting an entire river? Been forever since I read Greek mythology. Yep, and one of the ones he got told didn't count because he asked he asked for payment for it. Okay. Meant to do 10. He got help from a friend for the Hydra. Oh, it didn't count. And he tried to get paid for the stables. Okay. That's funny. Okay. So we're slowly making our way with this sheep. We've got a lot of squares to do. So honestly, at this point, I think it's relatively straightforward. We've got to do other than me like snagging these stitches every time. So we've done a round of purple squares. We're now doing a round of white squares. We have to do one more round of purple and another round of white. So and there's 10 squares on each pass around. And it seems like I can do 10 squares in a day or in one stream. About. So we've still got like a few more days of, oh, what split? This yarn is absolute. It would be nice if I picked like a reasonable yarn. Every project I do, the yarn is somehow tortuous. Anyway, it'll be a day or so before we get to a new part of the pattern with the squares, more or less. Jamie, how's it going? Is it Jamie? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oof. There we go. I'm just working our way slowly on this sheep. There we go. It's like every stitch I have to split the yarn. All right, let's do one more. There we go. Well, Jamie, thanks for dropping in. Are you working on anything right now? Oh, I forgot to ask Amu yesterday, like, how far along with her scarf is she? Because, the target was in end of June? Was it? Oops. There we go. Okay, we got one more row here. Four, five. And we knit the last two together. Okay, there we go. I think. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, what do we think here? If I do it as the pattern says, you get this little nub. So it's not terribly noticeable. If I tried to double stitch and knit it together, I get a little bit more consistent there, but you still get a little purple sneaking through. So what do you think? Is it more of a distractor to see like a full nub or like a floating nub? Or is it not really noticeable either way? You don't think it's noticeable? Either one? Do, 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Anyone? Any other preferences, ideas? Then we're talking about like this nub, the way that looks versus the way this looks. You're watching from Spain? Oh, your wife loves knitting. Oh, well, hello, Jamie and Anna. I hope you're having a good one. Thank you. No nub. You think this one looks better? Yeah, okay. I can keep doing it. It's pretty straightforward, I guess. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the way I did that was I picked up an extra stitch. I picked up a stitch here. And then I picked up my 5. Hey, Veranza. Okay. All right, so this is the last stitch on this needle. So we're gonna do 1, 2. 3. 4, 5. And then I'm gonna go into, oh no. Oh no, look at this mess. Hey, Pork. You know what? This is not worth fighting. Oh no, I'm sorry. Good luck. God. Why do I even bother? Okay. What?
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Okay. Well, that was a lie. Oh, what a mess. Look at this trash. Okay. So apparently I completely didn't go through this stitch at all. Well, fortunately, that was just this. So I can just do this again. Okay, complete and utter trash. Did that actually work? All right, you know what? I don't care. If that didn't work, then I'm not going to do that anymore. Because it's not worth the effort. That will solve the problem. It doesn't matter if it takes me like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and messes everything up. Not worth the effort. Great, now I gotta deal with this needle in the way. Hey, Sukabeth. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Hope you're surviving the heat wave. It's funny how doing that knit two together is fine, but that other one is really rough. Okay, so that did work. Getting through it. Brave to be knitting in this weather. I am in my basement, and it's cool down here. It's probably like mid 60s. Or like high 60s at this point. Yeah, if I were upstairs, it would be much more difficult. It would be a bit more humid, and it would be harder to work with the yarn. I typically don't turn on the air conditioning until the evening when I'm about to go to bed. So I typically leave it off during the day, partly because I'm not home, and then most of the evening here, I'm in the basement, so I don't need it anyway. Come on. Yeah, we just have to get to Thursday. If you haven't, if you're in the US and you're in like the central eastern areas, the weather is just absolutely crazy right now. But apparently it was snowing in Utah or something. I don't know. So it's like 98, 95, 97 right now. And tomorrow it's going to be that. And Wednesday it's going to be that. But then the rain starts. And the rain starts for apparently like forever. Apparently we now live in rain. But look at the temperature. It's like 90, 95, 95, and then blah. We do need the rain. We do need the rain. But this is crazy. And look at how invariable the temperature becomes for like 3 days. It's just like, we're going to be 55 for 3 days straight. And then finally it's like, okay, now see, this is where it'll get bad, because now it's getting hot again, but we're still having rain. So this will be okay. This will be like, oh, so steamy hot. Can't wait. And then of course, this is Memorial Day here in the US, so the holiday will be likely ruined. Ruined for everyone. Yeah, it's gonna be gross. For like May, August, okay. Like to get this in May, that's highly disappointing. Like, no, thank you, please. I would like a refund on my weather, please. Hello, Amazon. I would like to return my weather. A 4-day weekend. I'm gonna try to get a 4-day weekend. We'll see. My success at getting a 4-day weekend is highly dependent upon my coworkers not sending me stuff. I've been dealing with a semi-psychotic coworker lately, which is really unusual, and they're causing a lot of angst for people, so that's been fascinating. We'll see how long that lasts before someone does something about it. You second that? What, the May August weather or whatever? Or the 4-day weekend? They need a 4-day. Yeah, I know. Get with the program, people. Only. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Two, three.
Hello there.
There's been a flurry of activity. You're pretty psychotic. Not as psychotic as this guy. There's been a flurry of activity on YouTube, which has me a little bit worried. Because it's really hard to tell, given the tools that YouTube gives, to see like what is actually causing the flurry of activity. And what I'm worried about is it may be like Japan. And so it's like now I'm bracing myself for like an email on some takedown notices. Oh man, there's another knot in there. At least that looks towards the end of the skein. Like, come on, there was already one knot. There should not be more than one knot in a skein. I'm sorry. Okay. There we go. Well, that one's much less noticeable. Alright, well, whatever. Okay. So now we're on the side here, the head of the sheep. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're halfway through. Halfway through. This feels like it's going to be a lot of stuffing. Be a big sheep. This is the small sheep. Holy crap, man. All right. Well, let's go ahead. Ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, so I'm going to pick up. Here's our extra stitch. Then 1, 2, 3. 4 and 5. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then somehow Uh-oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, that's not right. Uh-oh, what happened? I lost a stitch. Crap. Oh, there's it. Hey, Lamcor, how are you doing? Crap. I finally, like, got it. And of course, like... All right, there we go. That's 6 stitches. All right, yeah, this yarn's been really splitting. And a lot of other weird things. Hope you're having a good start to your week. Oh, we got a streak. Hold on, let me get back on this row, and then we'll do Aranita streak. Yay! More frogs. More naked frogs. Oops. Oops, come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. All right. Doing all right. Could be better. You're getting a new set of dice. Ooh, on Wednesday. Nice. Purple and they glow blue. Nice. Purple and glow blue. That'll be cool. What kind of dice? All right, Aranita, thank you so much for the 15 stream watch streak. Let's celebrate with 15 naked frogs plus maybe some friends. Let's see. Streaker, let's go. 15 naked frogs, no special friends, with 1 to grow. Yeah. Oh, you got a kitty with the 1 to grow. Nice. Well done. That's like super bless. Kitty! You got the kitty on the 1 to grow. That's like extra special blessing. We got another ad break coming up, and I am out of water once again, so I will be taking a stretch break and getting some more water. We got about a minute and a half here. Would be nice if I could just do that in one. There we go. Brain is playing the frog song from Sleeping Luna's Design Dream. What's the frog song? Okay, we've got ad break starting here shortly. We're a little past the halfway point on our squares, so we'll get going here. A swirly set, D&D, but when you got the chance, you want a dice from Dice Dungeon. Keep seeing her dice, making reels on YouTube. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, all right. There's the ad break. Okay, we'll be right back. Grab some water, get a stretch break. This is starting to feel like a braided baked potato. Ponder over that. right. Oh, what's this? Look up Dicey Dice on YouTube. Okay, Dicey Dice. Wyvern Warfare. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. You want a baked potato? Oh no. Don't have baked potatoes. Oh. Sounds like an opportunity to get some potatoes. Potato getting opportunity. Possibly. Okay. Possibly potato time. Let me update my tabs here. All right. Not with this crazy weather. Yeah, I guess a nice hot steamy potato wouldn't be so good right now. Off to work. Hey, good luck. Just found out AC in half the building isn't working. Oh gosh. Well, yeah, good luck. Yikes. Oof. Brutal. Fatality for Miss Sure Misfire. Or Miss Sure Misfire. Miss Sure Misfire Miss. Alright. No, I know. That sounds terrible. There were... Okay. My apologies. My apologies for the crude story here, but I have had the opportunity to be on naval vessels at sea in the Persian Gulf. So it is extremely hot, extremely humid. But what's weird is there are areas of the ship that are very well air conditioned and like super cold. And when you're walking around the ship, you will go from these environments that are super cold to this blast of hot, humid air as you're walking through an area that's outside or whatever it is, and then back into this like frozen area. And we used to call it a menopause simulator. I mean, the sheer amount of like temperature shifts was just ridiculous walking around the ship. And yeah, it's those like dramatic shifts, which is just wild. Do not miss. So talking about working environments with strange temperature shifts. It sounds like buildings on. Yeah, the Navy likes to keep stuff extra cold. If it's not, it depends. It's certain buildings. Because if Navy facilities has a way, they'll raise the temperature like so that it's uncomfortable. The cold factor is remarkable. There were times, so if I'd be sitting in certain spaces on the ship, I would have to leave and just to walk around and let my nose warm up. It was so cold. And there was one, we're in Singapore, near the equator. I had to buy a jacket. It was so cold on the ship. Oh, this yarn. I walked into work today and there was a can of beer on my desk. And there was a post-it note on the can of beer. And this was like, what do you call it? It was a tall boy can of beer. And like a, what's the other term? Microbrew. It was, Baby Kittens. Baby Kittens was the name of the beer. And all the post-it note said was thank you. And then it said like F358 or something like that. Now in my organization, when you have a letter and 3 numbers, that's usually the name of a project. It's just our accounting system. So we'll refer to our projects by the letter and the 3 numbers. So like currently I'm working on G136, right? So anyway, or Golf 136. So I know I'm like, but here's the thing is like, I don't recognize the project number. I'm like, what? F whatever this was. So I go look it up and I'm like, oh, okay. I know what it is. And I know who gave it to me and all that stuff. It was just kind of funny. And then later in the day, they sent out an email to folks saying thank you and whatever. But it was just kind of funny to walk in and be like, there's a can of beer on my desk. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. By the way, tomorrow I have an unexpected meeting that I have to go do at 6 p.m. Which means I might get on early, say at like 3 instead of 4, and just get an hour and a half or so. But I'm not going to get back until like 7 or actually probably 8 o'clock, and that's too late at that point. So it's just kind of a weird thing of the day. And then so I might hop on just early tomorrow. We'll see. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to punt again. It's weird. Like lately, there's been a lot of like interruptions. Like normally, I don't have this many interruptions with streaming. But yeah, it wasn't a bad way to start the Monday. Like, oh, that was nice. I've been meaning to ask this colleague out for lunch just as a way to say thanks to them, so I will need to follow up and do that. Classic stuff going on too, like the folks that I'm doing work for down in Suffolk, Virginia, they want us to run a workshop coming up here like at the beginning of July, and they're still working on the details and yada yada. And I was telling my coworker, like I have nothing over the next month except another project that I'm supporting has told me that we're doing a war game on July 1st, which is a Wednesday. So it's like any day but that day. And they come back with some initial dates, and it was like the 1st of July and the 29th of June. I'm like, you guys. Their ability to like pick the worst dates is like high. It's very high. And I just laugh. I mean, we do our best, but always funny. Like, come on. The calendar's wide open. Pick any date except that one. You picked the date. Okay. Et voila. Viola. All right, we got 4 more to go. I think we're doing like maybe one every 20 minutes. Well, we'll do our best. We are going to read Chainsaw Man today. We're reading Chainsaw Man today. We're still early on in Chainsaw Man. We've just met Power. And Power is going to do some stuff. So... oh, look at that. Oh, I almost lost that. Oh, so close. Ah! You know, I do have these things. Maybe I should use them just to be safe. Little condoms. Although, you know, what's just going to happen is like my hand's going to go pop. Pop. Okay, 1. 2. Oops. Oh, I got my my renders for the kitchen renovation. Should we look at those? 3, 4, 5. We could look at my kitchen, potentially new kitchen layout. The one thing I'm not thrilled about, but it's like, I'm not sure what else we can do here, is I've got like a 9-inch drawer. Do, do. You wish you could stay and see the new kitchen? Oh, you gotta go. All right, have a good one, Goshi. Maybe we can look at it Wednesday. Just remind me Wednesday. Still no bug hunting. Oh, no. Only questions. Bug questions. Well, clearly you need to just use Claude Code. I'm kidding. Have a good one. Good luck. Maybe you will have a bug epiphany while you were sleeping. A bug epiphany. Oh, I think I mentioned we had our brick wall repaired, repointed. So the brick wall, a lot of the mortar had been falling out. You could see like the metal banding in between and all this stuff. I joke, so they redid the wall, and I joke that now it just looks like an old wall now instead of an old falling apart wall. So this is what the wall looks like now. It had missing bricks and things like that, but you can see where like the mortar is a little bit whiter. That's the areas where they were like patching and stuff. So it's funny, right? It's an old wall, and now it just looks old again as opposed to like completely falling apart. They also washed it, so it had been a little bit mossy. Oh. This is funny too. When I was helping my friend move, there was he lives in an apartment or condo complex, and so they had all these rules about blah blah blah. Anyway, he had a key to unlock the elevator and make it like service use, and the key for the elevator was this. And when he showed it to me, I'm like, oh my gosh, like how does that work? It's huge. And the actual key is here. That's it right there. The big key is just so that you, of course, you don't walk away with it. Notice also that the little key has an AirPod tag on it. So the condo people are extremely paranoid about people walking away with this key. Yeah. So the giant like Kingdom Hearts key is just so that you don't walk away with the key. Yeah, exactly. You're not going to lose that. But I was like, oh man, that'd be cool if that really worked. Oh, and then he ordered pizza later. And someone took up. Wait, did it? Hold on. What just happened there? That was wild. Look. Oh. Okay. Do you see that? Did you see that? What? Wait, hold on. Watch carefully. Watch the pizza. There. So I took a picture because of the grease, right? But when I was just showing it to you, that effect caught my eye and I was like, what? Was the grease that shiny? Yeah, it was doing an outline of the pizza to make a sticker of it or something. But I thought it was some animated thing with the grease. That'd be funny. Anyway, it was delicious pizza. Notice it has the classic rabbit pellet hamburger. Rabbit pellet hamburger. Pizza. I finished off my pizza today. So this is the pizza that I made. That's the pizza that I made. I finished that off today. Oh, there's the outline again. I've got one more dough in the fridge, so I've got to make that tomorrow. I have to make another pizza tomorrow. I know. I have to make pizza. All right, what are we doing here? Oh, right. How'd the steel work out? It's been working out really well. It's been working out really well. Now, I also bought a Lloyd pan, which is like a special aluminum pan, and using that on the steel. So I'm not baking directly on the steel, but it works out really well. If anything, I should probably cover the pizza because the mozzarella is starting to get pretty toasty, as you can see. But in general, it's working out really well. I know, right? Oh, I have to eat I have to make another pizza. You could probably freeze the dough. I just don't. The problem is, as Wincing knows, if I freeze the dough, the probability of me ever unfreezing it again, it's a low probability. Yeah, I know. I've done pretty well. I've done pretty well at keeping my freezer. You know, I haven't recluttered up my freezer. There's still a lot of stuff in there, but I've done a pretty good job of like not continuing to pile stuff in there. Although there's some still pretty like old meat in there. I really need to make chili and just kind of chuck it in there. It's the type of meat that's now like super freezer burned. So it's like, you're not going to want to eat that. But if you put it in a stew, like, that's fine. You have to knead the dough again after you freeze it. Oh. Yeah, it's probably more trouble than it's worth. As it is, this dough, right? So it's been sitting in the fridge now since Friday. So it's getting on the edge of how long it should stay in the fridge before using it. I think I split the dough unevenly. So you're supposed to, right? You make up this dough. It's almost a pound of flour plus a pound of water, right? And so it's a pretty wet dough, and you're futzing with it to keep it wet, but you know, try not to get it to stick to your hands. After the first proof, you're supposed to put it on the counter, split it into two, and then kind of like quickly knead it and then get it into a ball and then into the individual containers to go into the fridge. Well, it's a goopy, sloppy mess. And it's like, yeah, split it into two 250 gram balls, or actually, I guess two 400 gram balls. Anyway, whatever. Split it in half. And of course, it's just like, it's this blob on the counter. And it's like, well, chop, chop, chop. Good enough. And then go with it. So I think the first pizza I made was the bigger, ended up being more. Maybe like say 60-40. So it'll be interesting to see how well I do with this second one. Now the first pizza was pretty thick in some spots. I mean, not like really thick, but like, okay. Anyway, these are first world problems. Next freezer cleaning project, we'll have a pizza party. Yeah, well, we'll see how the renovation thing goes. I am very curious to see what kind of new refrigerator I can get. My current freezer is a bottom freezer, which that's been fine. I don't think it's very efficient with the space, but I don't mind having the bottom freezer. The frozen bottom. I'm curious to look at the options for ovens. And in particular, what I'm kind of curious to see is about the options for like number of oven doors. So a friend of mine just got, the friend that I helped move, they had just got a new stove. And it has like a smaller oven. Like it splits a typical oven space into like two, like a top and a bottom, which I thought was interesting. And I could see that being useful because like how often do you really use like the entire oven for one thing? Like often you might have 2 or 3 things in the oven at once, but you know, that might be like 2 things on one shelf and then a third on the upper or something like that. But you typically aren't doing like, I need the entire volume for one object. In fact, like a turkey is probably the biggest thing that I would ever do in there. And even that doesn't take up the whole oven space. So the idea of like splitting the oven into like a top and a bottom chamber is interesting. Because then at least you're like heating a smaller amount of area for what you're actually using. I don't know that it makes a big difference from energy or whatever, but oh, I also need to get working on the order from Positively Stitched. They ordered a couple bracelets, and I don't have any of the type that they wanted kind of this style of color, but with black. And I don't have any made up in black, so I'll need to make those. They ordered two of those. So I need to get that out. One time of the year, use souffle. You need this. Oh, yeah, that would be interesting. Souffle for airspace. I've never made souffle, but that sounds delicious. Do it. Hey, you know, if I start doing cooking streams, we can do all sorts of stuff. Whoa, I almost ripped that out. It's okay. Okay. Last row of this square. Oops. Oh, wait. Oh, what is splitting there? Come on. Ah. Okay. Another viola. I'm gonna try something here. Haven't done this in a while. This feels like a Murray Gold? Murray Gold. Do they make stuffed animals? One, two, three, 4, 5. The one before this one? Wait a minute. Oh, the music. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure who did the music for this. This is a very obscure soundtrack, which is why it's good to listen to, because there's very little chance I'm gonna get copyright complaints from YouTube. Nope, I did not get that right. When who composed the bulk of the... Oh, the modern Doctor Who, okay. That's funny. I do have on here some of the old Doctor Who soundtracks from like the 7th and the 5th Doctor. It's kind of funny. Because for whatever reason, they released a couple of those as CDs. Way back in the day. This soundtrack is it's for Ultima 5. So there's this old series of computer games called Ultima series. So it's Ultima 5, but this is a remake project, which was much less common way back when this was remade, which was like 2005. It was a fan remake. And so this is the soundtrack from the remake. So that's why I'm not sure who actually did the rearranging and stuff. You try to say you listen to music through your headphones. Yeah, I used to, when I only streamed on Twitch, I could split the audio. And what that meant was I could mute the track going to the VOD. So we could listen to any music and it was fine because we only heard it live and it never went to the recording. But now that I restream through Restream and to YouTube, there's no mechanism for which I can mute a particular track. At least not that I'm aware of. If I could do that, I would totally play anything. So at the moment, I mostly listen to video game music because it's generally safe. Because, you know, people would have to be able to play a video game without having it trigger. And usually when a game does trigger, it's either some vocal music on the soundtrack, or it's not the actual music, it's an arrangement that someone else has done and then copyrighted for some reason that triggers. It's just part of the stupidity of YouTube. Out of the probably over 100 instances of music that I've protested, one, the actual person came back and said, yes, I do not concur, remove it. And again, it was some vocal thing on a video game, from a video game music. So imagine you're playing a video game. You're just playing a video game and streaming the video game, and this song comes on, and then you get dinged because you were playing the game. Like, oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, for the most part, people don't review the strikes at all. Whenever I counterclaim, time just runs out. For the music, it's 30 days. They have 30 days to review. So it sits there for 30 days with no response, and then finally it just clears. It's just absolute trash. Hey Rudy, I'm doing well. How are you? We're making good progress on our sheep. Hope you're having a good one. I'm getting a flurry of activity on YouTube again, which means I'm probably about to get hit with something. Something's going on with my overhead camera? Oh yeah? It gets all pixely? Is it? I mean, sometimes it's me moving back and forth. I was occasionally getting some weird, like, color fluctuation, but at the moment I'm not seeing anything. It could be, though. Never know. Oh, okay. You know, sometimes goofy stuff happens on both ends, so... Like, sometimes my sound will just start crackling. Like, I won't have touched anything, it's all the normal stuff, but people will be like, your sound is all staticky. And then I just do a reboot of whatever, and it fixes it, but it's like, man, something decided to go weird. Nice relaxing Sunday. Might do some knitting. Excellent. What are you gonna be knitting on? Beep, 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 beep. Oops, oops, no. Don't knit that one. We're gonna knit this together. There we go. We can get rolling pretty fast with this when I start to get in the groove. So I think we'll be able to finish off this round here today, which is good. If we can keep doing 10 squares per day or per stream, then that's pretty good, I think, probably. Need to do. Oh, the Batwing ring. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like half eagle, half bat. This is it's a very special ring. Oh, swatches for a cardigan. Oh, nice. It's got I got my name in it. And interestingly, I think that is what do you call it? Runic. And I think it's Iga. IGA. And that is Iga Togarashi, who is the creator behind Castlevania Symphony of the Night and the various Castlevania games. So I got this ring on Kickstarter by backing Bloodstained. So Bloodstained came out, what, like 12 years ago on Kickstarter? It was the restart of Castlevania by the original creator. And one of the really high level tiers, very high level tiers, was a bunch of stuff, but it was a handmade ring by the creator of Castlevania. And that's what that is. So there we go. The creator of Castlevania Symphony of the Night made that ring for me, which is pretty cool. Yeah. I was going to get new windows in my home that year, and instead of getting new windows in my home, I backed Bloodstain at a very high level. Totally worth it. Wait a minute. I think that's fine. Is that okay? Okay, wait a minute. No. Ta-da! Yeah, I got a ring and a game. We got a game. Has anyone played Bloodstained? There's a sequel coming out soon too. Bloodstained 2. I've joked about it before because Bloodstained was, by all accounts, a successful revitalization of a franchise, of the Castlevania event, right? It's a new thing, new series, whatever like that. You know what? I'm gonna finish this off first. Unlike Mighty Number 9, Mighty Number 9 was a Kickstarter by the guy that was the Mega Man, behind most of the Mega Man series. by all accounts, that was not a successful reboot of Mega Man. That was Mighty Number 9. I wore that shirt the other day. I backed that one on Kickstarter also. Not at a high level, which was probably a good thing. They produced the game, they made the game, but they went a little too far. They like tried to create an anime. They did all this weird stuff. And the game itself ended up being like, it was okay. It just did not review well. So that was sad. But it was a big deal back then because there were a number of franchises that were sort of cold at that point. Castlevania was one of them. Mega Man was another. And there was a lot of open questions, right? This was back when Kickstarter was like crazy hot. Things like Shovel Knight, which I backed, Hollow Knight, which I backed on Kickstarter. Those were getting ridiculous amounts of money on Kickstarter in the early days before like all the failed projects and all that started to happen. So there was this open question about like, hey, would it really be possible to resurrect some of these old series? And then as time bore out, some of them just were more successful at it than others. It was really interesting. I don't know if anyone followed the whole Bloodstain thing, but I think the Bloodstain people were very good about being transparent in the development and creation process, which can be dangerous, right? If this is also around the same time as the whole Diablo 3 catastrophe, which if you weren't around for Diablo 3, when that was in development, some early photos got out of some of the screenshots, and holy crap, the uproar. There was a photo of like a waterfall with a rainbow, and people were like, what the fuck, man? If you weren't around during those times, it's worth a laugh just to go back and look at the public outcry. But anyway, all that context, the Bloodstained ended up being pretty good. Those were not easy waters to navigate, but what's wrong with the waterfall of the rainbow? People were coming off of Diablo 2, which was a very dark, dark, demonic, bloody, gritty, dirty feel and look and all that stuff. And they saw a photo. It was a very beautiful photo of a landscape with a bridge. And if you remember, if you ever played Diablo 3, in the first act, as you progress towards the castle, you go to this area where you'll go over a bridge and there's a river and a waterfall. It was a scene from there, I believe. But it was too stark. They were expecting this grit, gore, dirt, and they get a concept image of like a beautiful landscape with a rainbow. It wasn't like a huge rainbow. It was just like a water effect that you would see if you were looking at a rainbow or at a waterfall, right? But that was the point, was people were reacting to it out of context. And then you had all the backseat graphic designers and artists be like, oh, I could do better than this. And oh my goodness. In fact, oh my gosh, hold on. There's so many wonderful things that came out of that whole era. Go play Dark Souls. I know, right? Like, oh no, color. Let's see if I can find it. Dior Blur, was this it? Yeah, much backseat graphic designers. Yes, this is it. So of course this was happening all over the place. People were photoshopping their own versions of what Diablo 3 should look like. And so Penny Arcade, this is 2008. This is how old this is, but it's that memorable. But yeah, this was happening everywhere. Yep, 18 years ago. Time flies. So if you look for, I mean, if you just type in Diablo 3 Rainbow, you'll get stuff from around 2008, and you will get the history of that wonderful time. In fact, I guarantee you, in the search engine, if you type in Diablo III space rain, you will get that completed correctly. It will be Rainbow. Let's see. Let me do it. Diablo 3 rain. Yeah, Rainbow Goblin, Rainbow Level, Rainbow. Well, that could just be stuff. Oh, and that's why in Diablo 3 there is a secret area that is like the happy super unicorn land that's all rainbows and bright colors and clouds, happy, and it's hysterical. I forgot about that. If you've never seen the Whimsyshire. Let's see. Okay, so here, just so you're tracking, this is the photo. This is the photo that lit up the internet at the time. That's the rainbow. That's the rainbow. So they posted this screenshot of like the game engine, and this is literally what lit the shit of everyone on fire. This rainbow here. I know you were thinking like, oh. No. This was the rainbow that literally made people shit their pants in anger. And of course, we're in the middle of ads, so I'm going to leave that there. You work with a kid who was graduating high school this year. He was born in 2008. He graduated high school long enough ago that a whole human has become an adult. I know, isn't that great? This is not what you would expecting to experience when you thought where you'd be about 18 years ago. Yeah. Literally just a natural current suit of water. This is how mist works, people. I know. That was the funny thing, right? So they ended up creating Whimsyshire, which you can see was actual like huge rainbows with these bright colors. Now, what was kind of interesting out of this whole debacle, what the developers had to do, it was like in the early days of blogs, they actually had to describe why they had to make the design choices they make. And there were really important things that they were pointing out, like you have to have high contrast colors and things like that make the player stand out, because otherwise, if you've got too much stuff going on, like hundreds of creatures, it's too easy for the player to lose where their character is. So they have to do things to make sure that the player can still understand what's going on the screen when things get really chaotic. But anyway, your second oldest niece turns 20 on Wednesday. Uh-oh. You're close to being a great aunt, I'm already a great uncle, so that's the way it goes. So yeah, in case you missed it, this is the original photo that I was talking about, and that's the rainbow. This is the rainbow that caused people to literally shit their pants in anger. Yeah, that's it. So again, in response, they ended up creating a special hidden world that actually featured full-on rainbows and bright saturated colors. Whimsyshire. Oh, what a time. You all just down turned 16. Potentially closer to grandma. Yeah, you are. It'll be great. You're still 20. I know. Well, that's how it always feels. You feel like you should be 25. I think that's just kind of how it's always going to feel like that. Yeah. You will feel quite young, except for your body aches and the fact that things are harder than they used to be. Oh man. And some things are not as hard as they used to be. But anyway. Okay. Yeah, my I turned to be a great uncle, I guess like 3 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago. So, I am now a great uncle 3 times over. Six years older than 19 days. Oh, so you're plenty young. I think, you know, the thing that was scary for me is how fast my 40s went. And there was a combination of things that made my 40s go really fast. One was COVID. And 2 was I was a manager most of that time. And oh my gosh, talk about like ungodly time warp. I'm 36 in August? Halfway through this shit show. Well, I feel like I'm only halfway through this shit show. Yeah, right. Time flies. Like, oh yeah, wait a minute. I mean, right? COVID already 6 years ago? Like, holy crap, man. According to your back, you're about my age. Yeah, you know, that's probably the first thing to really go. All the aches and pains. You know, the funny thing to remember, like, and I remember telling myself this when I was in 6th grade, was like my knees and legs always cracked and popped. So I made sure when I was young to remind myself, like, my body always did this crap. The biggest difference, I think, is largely in like recovery time. There's also often just a desire level. Like, I could spend it all night and go out and blah, 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 but like, ooh. I did that enough that I'm like, yeah, I don't need to do that anymore. That's like special occasion stuff rather than like your average Friday night type of thing. Oh, your father lived to be 63. You're not aiming to beat that high score? Oh, you'll beat that high score. My mother's father passed away at like 40 from a heart attack. So I never knew my paternal grandfather on my mother's side. But my mom is like 78, 79, so you'll live longer than that for sure. Even just out of spite. You don't want to be 90, get you off this shit show, Rock. Yeah, that's gonna be spite. Oh. Okay. Phew. I think we'll be able to get to the end of this. I got highly distracted there by Diablo 3 and the rainbows. But that was awesome. That is one of those. I mean, I don't know if anything has quite risen to that level of ridiculousness in the last few years. The another thing that happened around that era was the whole Zelda issue. And that was when Wind Waker got introduced and everyone shit their pants over the cartoon cell shading quality of the Zelda game. That was its own mega debacle. Which in hindsight, it's one of the charming things about the game. But anyway, at the time, it was literally the world was ending for way too many people. Oh, you've had chronic pain, back pain since you were 13. Oh, I think your back is like this due to a combination of being overweight, being a woman, boob factor, genetics. All have back issues, and several instances where you injured yourself and your back is involved in them minorly or majorly. And also the way you treat posture and stuff. I'm sorry, that's having like minor back issues, like where it's just like annoying and you can't get comfortable. I can't imagine the frustration of to have it always be in pain and annoying like that. Yeah, the Zelda debacle. Zelda. People would be like, Zelda? C-E-L-D-A? Am I right? Oh my gosh. So annoying. What do you think about the Legend of Zelda? The Dumper Zelda. There you go. Dumpers were only gleams in the eyes of their future creators back in 2008. Oops. Neck down, and oh no, and the neck is in the worst pain. Okay. Thankfully, though, your back hurts, but only in parts. Usually shoulder blades, something else. Okay. Much worse when your back just decides to let loose on the pain. Only happened a couple times, and not. Yeah, it sounds awful. Oof. Like your entire back hurts, but only if there's pressure on it. Okay. All things only hurt with pressure on it. Okay. Those who think Link is Zelda. I don't know that I've heard about that. That's pretty interesting. When Nintendo released the whole Zelda timeline thing, whenever that was, it was like 10 years ago, or whenever they first released those Historia books, that also caused people to like lose their shit. The fact that there were like multiple timelines, and that one of the timelines was where Link actually fails. Oh no! Wait, what happened? Oh, no, that's fine. Alright, almost done with that square. Chronic back pain, but it's in levels of... Oh, in levels, okay. You were fine except for your neck yesterday until your mom pressed her nose against your shoulder blades gently because she wanted to hug you from behind. And I was like, ow, and then it hurt for the rest of the time. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's wild. Hard to describe. Yeah, I was gonna say that's rough. Link does all the work. They think the game must be him not realizing he actually has a name. And the Princess is Zelda. Wait. Link does all the work. They think the game title must be him. Oh, must be him not realizing he actually has a name. It sounds like a little bit of tortured logic there. Why would they name the game after Zelda, then put someone else on the cover? Is Zelda inspired by Princess Peach or the other way around? I don't know. Which came first? I think Peach came first. But you never know. I mean, the original Peach was Not like she looks like now, that's for sure. Even the even Peach in Mario 2 still has like brown hair. It's not until I think Super Mario 3 that she turns like the blonde Peach that we know today. Definitely by Super Mario World, she's like the modern Peach. But in the first two Mario games, she's like brown haired, whatever, right? They don't know Link is Link. Yeah, right? She's a brunette at first. So it's possible Zelda, although Zelda is also kind of like this amorphous blob in the first Zelda game. Right? I mean, they're little characters anyway, so. It wasn't really until the 16-bit era with the Super Nintendo that you could actually get reasonable definition on how they looked. Hey, spool string. Yeah, exactly. N64 era, they hit that out of the park. Yeah, right. That's where everything gets like really well defined. But the 16-bit era definitely like keys in the key features. Hello. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well. We're on our last square, white square here. There we go. We got one more white square to go here. You been drinking today? What have you been drinking? We're about to read Chainsaw Man, so things can get really weird. Just a fair warning. Oops. Oh, La Banjang, okay. Nice. Sounds delicious. Oh, oh, alright. Oh, crap. Alright, there we go. You got some Arnold Palmer, and a peach passion fruit lemonade. I released half of a can because your mom insists you split it. You only have one. Nice. Well, there you go. That's pretty good. Tea and lemonade. It's a good combo. I had tea this weekend. That was a double bergamot black tea. That was interesting. Like a double bergamot Earl Grey. It was good, and it was just a little bit more citrusy than normal. So it was kind of funny. Like double bergamot. Your favorite? Love a good Earl Grey. Yeah, you know, it's funny, the kabuki tea that I have, that blend, it uses a green Earl Grey. So a green tea with bergamot. A small amount. A small amount of chai and then a bunch of kukicha. So the chai actually is, the chai and the bergamot, they don't need a lot, but they stand out pretty well. Not too bad. I generally like that blend. It's like a nice combo. You're asking the cleaning lady this morning what is about lemonade that makes you want to chug it like you're dying of thirst. There's something in the water. Yeah, it's like if you like a chai spice, so like a cardamom ginger kind of a spice or whatever, it's a nice combo for a green tea. You want to try them, but you think your mom would get, you have a lot of tea in the house. That's always the problem with tea. Always the problem with the amount of tea. I could literally never buy tea again, and I would not be able to finish off all the tea that I have before I keel over. Even if I like live to 100. I have not taken a picture of my Pumador lately, but I have a Pumador, which is a dedicated tea cabinet. You have a humidor for cigars to keep them in a humid environment. We, in the tea community, we created things that we called Pumadors, which is for creating, for pu'er tea. To put pu'er tea, because pu'er prefers to have a little bit of a humid environment for proper aging. So I have a Pumador that is cram-packed with pu'er tea. And then I've got a lot of tea besides that, so it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. No more tea. Drink the tea. We have tea at home. Same, but you stand by your investment. Well, there you go. Thank you. There is such a thing, but like there are different options to make a humidor. Some people have used old mini refrigerators. That's a little dangerous because ideally you have something that has natural airflow, which a little refrigerator does not. So ideally you have something wood, and then ideally you have a way to add humidity in a way that's safe and isn't like too much humidity. Because if you have too much humidity, you run the risk of mold and other bad things. So, so there's different ways to kind of keep track of that and try to monitor it, but a lot of people just kind of try to make their own thing. I ended up, because I knew I was going to buy a lot of pu'er, I ended up going to a cigar cabinet maker, and I had them make me a special cabinet for this. So I've got a very nice cabinet that was designed to be a humidifier for cigars, but instead of using like a very smelly wood, which you might use for Cuban cigars, it uses a more neutral wood. But it's a wood cabinet, so it breathes a lot better and all that stuff. All right, almost there, and it's 7:30, so that's not bad. We did it again. It's taking about 3.5 hours to do 10 squares. Ooh. Okay, there we go. You're gonna have a tea coffee cabinet next time. There you go. I mean, you just make one. Okay, there we go. All right, we're starting to we're definitely getting a little boat shape now here. Right, it's naturally curling into boat shape. So that's cool. Getting a better look at how that's gonna form up. It can be a big sheep. This is not some tiny little you. Okay, so next we're going to do a round of purple and then another round of white, and then we start shaping the rump and the head and doing all the funny stuff to actually make a sheep. But what that means is, because it's taking a day, 3.5 hours or so to do a round, we've got another 2 days to do the to do more squares. That's right. More boat, less potato. Although it could still be a potato. The sheep goats. All right. I missed the last restroom break, so I'm going to take a quick break. I need some more water too. So go ahead and grab a stretch break. I'll be right back. When we get back, we'll read some Chainsaw Man. We're still on the first book. Power and Denji are going to go to attempt to save Power's cat. Or something like that. We will see. Perhaps. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. So if I'm remembering right, next I'll be right. It'll be working in these stitches, doing the purple, and then going around this way, I think. So, okay. That's coming along well, I guess. It's at this point it's sort of straightforward. We'll see what happens when we have to start to right, we're just adding rows, but at some point we have to like sew two things together. So it's not just, you're not just going to keep doing this. You have to start to like fold things together to form a sheet. So we'll see how that goes and how clear the instructions are. Or conversely, how well I can interpret the instructions. All right. I'll put that away. Let's read some Chainsaw Man. That's looking great. Well, thank you. Hopefully it stays stays looking good. Well, the sad part is, I think I've said this before, with amigurumi or anything like that, ultimately the face determines a lot. Like you could look beautiful, but you put the eyes in a slightly wrong spot and it'll look completely derpy. So there are plenty of ways I have remaining to make this look terrible. I'm excited to discover them. Excited to discover the ways in which I can totally dork this up. It's a derpy sheep. I know. Hopefully, as long as it's a cute derpy sheep, then that's fine. As long as it's cute derpy. Okay. Chainsaw Man. This is chapter 6, I believe. Is that right? Yeah. Volume 1, chapter 6. Okay, and chapter 6 is Shieki, which is like role or mission or assignment. Okay, employment, enslavement. Funny how those are the same word. Employing, using, enslavement. Social commentary, maybe. All right. All right, let's pause the music. We've got all the things ready to go. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. All right, let's go. Okay, here we go with chapter 6 of Chainsaw Man, Shieki. Shieki is employment, employing, using, enslavement. Okay. Here's Power and Denji. Majin Power no gaishutsu wo kyouka shimasu. Fiend Power's going out, doing permission. So giving permission for the going out of Majin Power. Or Fiend of Power. And gaishutsu, yeah, going out on a trip or whatever. So presumably this is someone at the Kolwan, the public safety office, whatever. 17時までには戻ってくるように in the manner of doing the favor of coming back, basically as for before 1700, 5 p.m. So up until 5 p.m. as for to that in the manner of doing coming back. So yoni implying please come back. Okay. Or do in that manner. 一人じゃ外出もできねえのか? Alone, even going out, it's not possible? Question mark. So you're not able to go out even alone? ずっとここの中で退屈しとったわ. Okay. Oh, continuously always. This place is inside here. Boredom doing on purpose. Okay, yeah, always being here. Koko no naka de. I guess just like being inside this place. Being inside this place all the time, like I was bored of it. Shitoku. All right, so they're going out. Now, okay, I guess that's just a normal. There's a trolley. That's interesting. にゃーこをさらった悪魔の場所はわかっとるんじゃ. As for the place of the devil that snatched or abducted Nyako, again, that's her cat. The English goes with meowie. So Nyako, right? Nya is how cats say meow. And ko has the idea of like a little kid or a kitten. So Nyako. As for the place of the devil that snatched, abducted Nyako, understanding. Like I know where it is. And there's Toru again. Oh no, that's That was toku up there. Wakatoru. I know where it is. Mondai wa unu shika tatakaen toko ja. As for the problem, only you able to fight event it is. So like only you are able to fight. That's the problem. And we've talked previously, I probably won't say anything more about it. But unu is this archaic term, which can also mean like blockhead, but this is, I think, just supposed to imply more of an archaic, like ancient way of referring to you. So as for the problem, you only able to fight. Washi no sugata o mirareta ra nyako o tate ni sarechau kara no. My shape, my form, if it's seen, nyako, towards shield being used because that's why. So only you can fight because if my form is seen, meaning if the devil sees me, then nyako as a shield will be done. Nyako is going to get used as a shield. And we get sarete shimao. Again, te shimao meaning that would be bad, regret, etc. So natara tsumi ja. That way, if it becomes, it's tsumi. And tsumi in this case means checkmate, meaning like it's game over. So if that happens, it's checkmate. You can see I had to look that up ages ago, and still, that's not a normal, regular thing. Okay. Now, remember, Denji is doing this because he wants to mune o momu. He wants to grab breasts. And Power has said that she will basically let Denji touch her boobs if he gets Nyako back for her. So that's what this is about. Ore mo pochitatsu akuma kattete sa. Yeah, this is very much a Pafu Pafu story at the beginning. Okay, so Denji says, I also, Pochita, talking about or called devil raised, or was raising. So I also was raising a devil called Pochita. Mo naderu koto wa dekinei en dakedo ii n da. Okay, no longer like able to pet event, not possible. So I can't pet anymore. I mean, I can't pet Pochita anymore. But it's fine. It's good. Ore no koko de ikiteru kara na. In my place, in my koko, living because. So it's okay because he's living in my place, meaning in me. Now that's a little bit, he doesn't say ore no naka de, he says ore no koko. I guess because he's actually saying koko to pointing out where he's, anyway. Ningen wa oroka jana. And Power just responds, as for humans, they are fools, aren't they? Ah? Huh? Soria Pochita ga shinda te koto jaro. As for that, meaning what Denji just said, as for that, Pochita is dead. It's saying that event, right? So what that means is Pochita is dead, right? Shinda inochi wa muja. As for life that's dead, I guess it's mu, which is like nothing. Life is nothing. Life that has died is nothing. Kokoro no naka ni iru da no nanda no wa asamashi nagusame ja. Okay, nagusame is to comfort or console. As for existing inside my kokoro, or as for what is that, it's a light, a trifling consolation. Okay, asamashi is wretched, miserable, shameful. It's asai normally. that's the normal thing here. But when we get asamashi, it's more wretched, miserable, which is interesting. So she's calling this a miserable consolation of like this idea of being inside someone's kokoro. And now kokoro, again, heart, mind, or spirit. All right. Okay, he's looking at her chest. Hey, so da na. Like, yeah, it is that way, right? So, yeah, whatever. Zette nakayoku narane na koitsu. This is most likely Denji thinking, absolutely getting along, not able to become, isn't it, this person? Basically, like, there's no way I can get along well, be good friends with this person. Okay, so there they go. Notice he's got his axe with him, just nonchalantly there. Okay, we're switching scenes here. Makima is standing before some sort of committee. Oh boy. 米国の件で総連は高派の声が大きくなっている。Okay. As for the incident of America, with the incident of America, as for the Soviet Union, we'll come back to that. Takaha, okay, we'll come back to that too. The Takaha voices are becoming loud. Okay, so there's a couple of things here that are important. First of all, he says Soren, which is the Soviet Union. This book was published after the fall of the Soviet Union. And so just keep that in mind. The Soviet Union exists in this story, apparently. We actually will learn more about that later, but that's interesting. The second thing here was Takaha. Taka in this case is hawk. And ha is like faction or clan. And in this case, it's like, normally you hear the term in the case about like a war hawk. In other words, someone that's more aggressive about war and fighting and conflicts between nations, but more like a hardline faction, as you can see here. So again, this is because of the incident, or with the incident of America. As for the Soviet Union, the voice of the war hawks for the Soviet Union are becoming big. 悪魔を軍事領知ってるという噂も聞く. So also hearing rumors called doing army use of devils. So they're hearing rumors basically that the army is like employing devils for military purposes, presumably. Okay. So interesting. As one would expect. Negawakuba. 日本の時は悪魔だけでありたいものだがな。If wish, which presumably this is like if make a wish or if have a wish. As for the enemies of Japan, being only devils, wanting to exist thing because, or it is. So like if we have a wish, we want it to be the thing that the enemies of Japan are only devils. So presumably this means like Japan currently has no role of conflict in what's going on with this stuff. And they kind of want to keep it that way. Makima-kun. So notice they call her Makima-kun. So definitely the superiors here. And Kimi ni ageta butai no inu wa sorattoru ka ne? So Makima-kun, to you, the granted unit's dogs. As for that, raising, aren't you? Soratoru. Toru as a suffix. Yeah, okay. As for the dogs of the unit that we gave to you, are they growing up? Are they being raised? Kitai ni kotae rare sou na no ga ippiki, omoshiroi no ga ippiki. Okay. Kitai, isn't that hopefully? Yeah. Hopefully, or with expectations, or with hope. Able to live up, able to respond, seeming one animal, and an interesting one animal. So because they're calling them dogs, the people in the unit, so presumably one of these is Power and one of these is Denji. So there's one animal that seems to be able to live up, to respond, hopefully, or with hope in time, expectation, and one animal that is interesting. All right. ... Omoshiroi, interesting. Saikin hirotta koinu desu. Recently picked up puppy, it is. Okay, so that's Denji. So this must be Power, and this is probably Denji. So a puppy that I picked up recently. Okay, that's tapping the pencil. Probably not a happy response. Kimi no shigoto wa inu o sodatte tsukau koto da. As for your job, it's the event of raising and using dogs. Kuregure mo jo wa irete kureru na yo. Okay, even kuregure, which is repeatedly sincerely. As for emotions, basically do the favor of not putting in emotions. Sincerely, don't put in emotions, meaning to raising the dogs. Meaning don't get attached to them. Okay, batan. That's the door closing, presumably her leaving that meeting. Notice Aki is driving her. Denji wa fukai na dake de omishiroku nai desu yo. As for Denji, he's only unpleasant. So fukai is unpleasant, or it's displeasure, and not interesting. So as for Denji, he's not interesting, and it's nothing but discomfort. And now from the previous chapter, right, they were living together, and he was just horrified at Denji's behaviors. Doshite sonna ni kitai o surun desu ka? Why? How doing? That's sort of a hope or expectation doing, is it? So why do you have that? Why do you have those expectations like that? Those hopes in him? Subete no akuma wa namae o motte umarete kuru. As for all devils, they are born possessing a name. Okay, presumably this is the beginning of her statement. All devils are born with a name, possessing a name. Sono namae ga osorerarete iru mono hodo akuma jishin no chikara mo masu to iu. That name, being feared thing extent, devil itself's power also increasing called thing. So it's the thing called increasing even the power of the devil itself to the extent of the thing being feared for that name. So as much as the name is feared, it increases the power of that devil. Kohi wa kowai imeiji wa mattaku nai kara, kohi no akuma ga ittara yowai darou ne. As for coffee, as for a scary image, wholly not existing because. So as for coffee, because it has a completely not scary image, a coffee devil, if it existed, weak probably, you know? So if a coffee devil existed, it would probably be weak. Demo, however, kuruma no akuma ga itara. However, if a car devil, a vehicle devil existed, do daro. How would it be, I wonder? Taya ni hikarete shinu imeiji ga aru kara tsuyoi kamo. By tires, being run over and dying image exists because of that. Strong, probably. So it would probably be strong because this image exists of being run over, dying and being run over by tires. Hikarete is to be run over by a vehicle. I don't know if I looked that up. It doesn't look like it. But yeah, it's this kanji, which, oh no, it is right there. Hiku. Yeah, hiku, to run someone over with a vehicle. Okay, anyway. Denji-kun wa chainsaw no akuma ni nareru. As for Denji-kun, able to become the chainsaw devil. Omoshiroi to omou kero na. I think that's interesting, but you know, the but you know is just a typical softener for the sentence. So I think that's interesting. Omoshiroi dake de tsukaenai yatsu desu yo. Just being interesting, not able to use guy is. So it's only interesting, and he's a guy that's like not usable, a guy that you can't use. Okay, this is him, Aki, still talking as we see Makima here. Bouan wa mokuhyou ya shinen ga aru mono dake shikanai. Shikainai. Okay. As for public safety, objectives, goals, and beliefs, existing people only, shikainai. I guess that's like to use. Shikai. Oh, shikainai. Shikainai. It's they only exist. As for public safety, it's only people exist that have objectives and beliefs. Demo, aitsu wa daradara ikitai dakedo itte imashita. However, as for that guy, Denji, in drips and drabs, in drips and drabs, wanting to live only is saying. So, dada, drips and drabs, sluggishly, endlessly, lengthily. Oh, leisurely. That's what we want, leisurely. As for that guy, leisurely wanting to live, that's what he is saying. Kouwan ni wa fusawashiku nai desu. As for to public safety, fusawashi is to be appropriate, so is not appropriate. So he's not appropriate for public safety. Not adequate, not suitable. Sore ni akuma to nakayoku nareru to moteru. In addition, what's more, able to become good friends with devils. So he means, in addition, Denji is thinking that you can become, or anyone can become, good friends with devils. Mada gaki nan desu yo. He's still a brat, still a kid. Gaki, a brat. Okay, so there's Denji and Power getting off of the bus. Okay, in the middle of nowhere, some abandoned house or some house here overlooking a countryside somewhere in Japan. Soko no ueja. That place's house it is. Oh, it's that house over there. Asoko ni nyako to akuma ga iru. In that place, nyako and devil exist. So the devil and the cat are over there. Nyako. Han ja sasato iku ka? Huh. Well then, quickly, shall we go? Shall we go quickly? Hinketsu naru kara chainsaw nya naritaku ne na. Okay. Blood loss becoming because of that. As for chainsaw, not wanting to become, you know? Okay, so he's saying, I don't want to become chainsaw because of the loss of blood. It'll become losing blood. Oh, chainsaw. Oh, chainsaw? Ah, ore chainsaw naren no? Yeah, me chainsaw able to become. So yeah, I can become chainsaws. Ningen no joudan wa waraen na. As for the jokes of humans, not able to laugh. Like I can't laugh at the jokes of humans. Ah, huh? Oh, doshita. Oh, how did? Meaning like what happened? What's wrong? Okay, so she probably doesn't believe Denji. She probably doesn't believe that Denji is when he says chainsaws. But he's confused, and then she's like, what happened? What's wrong? Teme ga sugata misetara neko o hitojichi ni sarita saren daro. Okay, so he's reacting to something else here, and she's saying, what's wrong? And he's saying, you form if seen, or if show, abduction of cat will be done, right? Right. That she had said that earlier, that she can't show her form. Otherwise, the cat will be taken away or whatever. Or actually, hitojichi is hostage prisoner. That will be done. Cat will be done towards hostage or prisoner. Konna chikaku made tsuite kicha dame desho? This sort of close up until approaching and coming, it's no good, right? So it's no good to get this close, right? Oh, soyu sette jatta ka? Oh, that sort of a sette, was it? We saw sette in the previous one. It's like concept, conception, idea, problem, setting, movie, scene, configuration. Like, oh yeah, that was the deal, right? That was the situation. Sette, establishment, creation, setting. Machigai, a mistaken saying. Machigai, like I misspoke. Ja, it is. Okay, so something funny is going on. Okay, so he's getting out his axe. She is creating a hammer. Go. Okay, he misses. And she doesn't. Ah! Okay, so clearly something going on here. Oh, ooh. Baka ga kanwa yokatta no. Okay. Idiot is, but as for instinct, it was good. So like you may be an idiot, but like your instinct was good. Or intuition. What is kan in this case? Yeah, perception, intuition. Okay. Okay, so she's dragging him into the house. Zuibun to watashi o mataseta na, chi no akuma yo. Nigeta no kato motta zo. All right, so this is a voice. This is a voice speaking to power, saying, very much me made wait, didn't you, Blood Devil? So you made me wait a long time, didn't you, Blood Devil, you know? Ran away? Thought. I thought maybe you ran away. Batan. That's the door closing. Monku wo iu na. Don't complain. Don't speak complaints. So that's now power responding. Washi mo yatto soto ni deretanja. I also finally to the outside was able to go out. I was finally able to get outside, or in this case, soto ni, meaning like going out of the organization or wherever she was. Me also finally was able to go out. Komori, bat. So that's her finishing off her statement. So a komori is a bat. Nozomitori ningen o tsurete kita zo. According to desires, according to wish, brought along a human. I came and brought along a human as you desired, as you wish. So there's Denji. Hisashiburi no shokuji. Food, been a while. It's been a while, food. Or like a meal of being a while. Been a while since I had food. Wakai otoko ka? A young man? Seiryoku no deru chi o nome sou da na. Oh boy, like this say is like youth. Youth power. Yeah, energy, vigor, vitality. Coming out blood, seeming to drink. It seems like I'll be able to drink blood that is like flowing with power. Isn't it? Oh, Gua! Okay, so he's awake and still alive. What is it? Oh, kono ude no kizu wo miro ningen. This arm's wound, look at, human. So that's the arm. You can't quite see it here. But the arm is been cut off. So human, look at the wound of this arm. Kisamara ni tsukerareta kizu. It's a wound that was like done by you guys. So kisamara, you guys, by you guys being inflicted wound. Kono watashi o kakurezaru o ennaku saseta imaimashii kizu da. Okay. Imaimashi is annoying. It's an annoying wound. Ennaku saseta. Okay, kakuzaru. It's an annoying wound that made Enai? Okay, I'm not sure what this is. Kaku Zaru. So kakure, to hide. The zaru ending is usually like a negative. Not hiding. This may be a double negative. I think this is a double negative. Like, made it not possible to not hide myself. Yeah, it's an annoying, a vexing wound that made it not possible to not hide myself. So I had to hide myself. Okay. Shiruka baka. Like, what do I know? What do I know? Or what do I care? Idiot. Shokuji ga hoeru na. The meal barks, doesn't it? Now, the hoeru na, this is either like meal don't bark, but it's probably more like my meal barks, doesn't it? Hoeru is to howl like a dog. Howl, bark. Ningen ni kizamareta kizu. A wound engraved or carved in by humans. Ningen no chi de iyasasete morao. Through the blood of humans will receive being healed, being made to be healed. So iyasu is to heal, to cure. So I will receive being cured through the blood of humans. All right. Gah! Gyu! So that's the bat squeezing Denji like a fruit. Denji screaming, blood dripping out of him into the bat. No, mazui. Ugh, disgusting. Mazui, usually like food, disgusting. Gyu. Betcha, splat. Oh, okay, so that's the arm. And new arm. Mazuichide. Okay, with disgusting blood. Fukatsu shite shimatta de wa nai ka? Oh, de wa nai ka? Doing revitalization, resuscitation, healing, restoration, shimata, isn't it that? So haven't I been restored, done revitalization through disgusting blood? And Baki, as the bat crushes through the roof. All right, and we get a whole page here of the bat on top of the roof. And Kuchi no naka ga kimochi warui. The inside of the mouth is gross. It's a bad feeling. Bad feeling inside of the mouth. Usually gross, disgusting. Hoka no ningen de uchi naoshi o shinakereba. So, through other humans, if don't do mouth healing, ... So this is an implied double negative. Like, I must heal my mouth, restore my mouth through other humans, meaning eating them. Dosa. Okay, that's thud. So presumably that's the bat landing on the roof. Okay, there's Power looking up through that hole. We haven't seen her cat. Omae wa akuma to nakayoshi ni demo naritai no ka? We get this flashback to Aki saying, as for you, with devils, even to good friends want to become. So you want to become even friends with devils? There's Denji looking up at Power, who says, Yoku washi no hanashi o shinyo dekita monja no? Yahari ningen wa oroka ja? Well, my story, the thing of having done belief, so like Jano, it is, and kind of like, didn't you? You really believed my story well, didn't you? As expected, as for humans, they are fools. And that's the end of the chapter. And we get a little bat, Pochita. Okay, that is the end of chapter 6. Next time we will read chapter 7. There you go. That answers my question, maybe. Practice your katakana there. And this is the final chapter already of volume 1. So we will look at any art that we have at the end of the chapter next time, and we'll do a preview of volume 2. But again, that'll be chapter 7 next time. Okay. Not bad. A lot of dialogue in that one. It's funny. There's a lot of dialogue, but it's dialogue. It's actually like normal conversation, more or less. It's not like, oh, your special attack that uses ancient characters is invalid in this circumstance because I did this bloop-de-bloop-de-blue that negated your blah, 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 blah. Oh my gosh, like, kill me. That was Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, your umpty frats ran up against my Humperdinck. Oh, hey, Pork. No luck. Oh, I'm sorry. There's not much exposition in the writing. It's very, it unfolds much more slowly, right? It's actually like, hey, stuff is happening. And then as stuff happens, you kind of pick up little bits here and there. It's not just like, okay, we're going to sit and talk for the next, chapter or two. And it's just going to be blah, 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 blah. Which I appreciate. I got very sick of that in Jujutsu Kaisen. It was more indicative to me that the author didn't want to write a manga. They wanted to write a novel. When most of your panels are people like talking and just standing around talking, that's pretty much indicative that you actually want to write a novel. At least that's what it suggests to me. Not an expert, but maybe one might think about writing a novel rather than writing something that's people just standing around talking. Okay. Do. All right, we're on volume 5, and where are we with this is our 12th session, 82. And we're splitting this chapter into 3 parts. So 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yes. Okay, so this is going to be 82, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 87. Okay, it is the 18th of May. Part 12. Okay. Oh, is that Bakusho? Explosive laughter? Yeah, a roar of laughter. Okay. Oops. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go with our 12th session in volume 5 of Fushigi no Kyuu-chan, Bakusho Toku. So Bakusho is explosive laughter or roar of laughter. And Toku is, I guess, talk. So there you go. Kyuu-chan went to see Hinata apparently after work, but missed him and ran into the boss. And so they've been getting to know each other apparently. Hinata-kun wa sugu ni modoru kara anshin suru ga ii. As for Hinata-kun, soon will go back. So because of that, peace of mind doing is good. So don't worry, because Hinata-kun will soon return. Kiraku ni mo matteru to ii sa. Nekoronde na. Okay. Waiting like leisurely? Kiraku ni? Yeah, like taking it easy or being carefree and waiting is good. So if you do that, if you wait carefree or wait not being worried, that's good. And nekoron dena. Oh, don't fall over asleep? Yeah, I guess like don't lie down. Nekoron dena. Neko ni dake ni. Only towards cat. Star chomp. Okay. I guess this is supposed to be a joke. There's some sort of joke here about like don't throw yourself down, like don't fall over. Waiting is good. So don't do that. And so he's making a joke on nekoronde. So again, ne is to sleep and korobu koronde would be to fall over, to turn over. And so that's the joke. He's saying, you know, don't do this. Just be a cat, or just do towards cat. Neko dake ni. Anyway, as appropriate, that's an appropriate response. Mofuritai. Mofuritai. I don't know what this is. Mofu? Mofuritai. All right, let's just see what we got here. Samukunai, not cold. So you're not cold? Boon boon, no. Sate wa, I guess that's toge ka? As for that, is it like a winter fur? Is it toge? Or is it toge? Oops. Okay, fuyu. Yeah, it should be to, and then ke, meaning fur. It means just like winter coat for like an animal. Fuyuge. Okay. Sate wa fuyuge ka? Well then, is it winter coat, your winter fur? Chotto mofurasete yo? A little bit allow mofu. I guess he wants to pet. Mofu though. Mofu. Okay, I'm not getting like a word for mofu. Mofuru must mean to like ruffle or something, I'm guessing. Jisho mofu. Okay, mofu can mean a blanket. But I don't think that's what we really want here. Yeah, I think mofuru is supposed to be like to ruffle, to pet, because this then would be I want to ruffle your fur, that type of a thing. Okay, anyway, and this is like a little bit allow me to do that, and zui and goo goo goo. So that's Kyuu-chan stopping. Ne, come on, huh, come on. Ne, onegai, come on, please. Honno chotto de ii kara. Like just a little bit would be good because hey, nukege, like cast off fur. Yeah, fallen hair, combings. Okay, so Kyuu-chan passes like some fur that just fell out. Koryu, reunion, joining up again. This is like to join flow. Where's it? Goryu. Yeah, confluence, merger. Let me get off katakana there. Omatase. Okay, omatase mashita. Like, made you wait. Sorry for making you wait. Pyoing, hop. Gomen ne hitori pochi ni sasechatte. Sorry, alone to that making do. So sorry for making you be alone. And pochi. Hitori pochi. I don't, is that, it is, no, bochi ni. Hitori bochi ni. Oh, hitori bochi, not hitori bochi. Which doesn't make any sense. Oh, bochi, like bochan. So basically like a lost kid or a lone kid making do that. Sorry for doing that. Anyway, puru. P, pointing. Oh, so shaking. In other words, like Kyuu-chan's saying like they weren't alone. Hitori bochi ni, like no, not alone. P, point. Hanashiaite ni natte kureta nda. Did the favor of becoming a talking partner. Yasashii yo ne, Ojima-san. Kind or gentle is, Mr. Ojima. Kokori, nod. Aw, okay. Nabe. Nabe is pot, like a cooking pot. Samui ne, cold, It's the wind blowing. Konya wa nabe ni shio. As for this evening, let's do towards nabe. Now for food, nabe would be like a hot pot, I guess. Meaning like cooking in a pot. Yeah. Like a nabe mono. So let's do nabe this evening. Atameru kara ne. Because it will make warm. Yeah, so it's like cooked hot food. Kappa, taking off the lid. Okori. And that's also him getting warm. So not warm from the food, but warm from seeing Kyuu-chan being so cute. Notice that this can be warm and fluffy and soft, or also steamy hot for food. So it's got kind of that got the double meaning of getting warm here. I guess this is Mimi, ears, Mimi. Kyou mo hieru yo. So today also it's chilly, isn't it? Ippai kite ko. Lots. Shall we wear? Let's try going and wearing lots, or let's wear a lot, okay? Hinata's feeling Kyuu-chan's ears. Mimi tsumo tsumetai yo ne. Ears also cold, aren't they? Or always. Your ears are always cold, aren't they? Tsumetai, or cool. Samuku nai no? Are you not cold? Or are they not cold? Yosh, good. We've seen this before. We've seen this before with the headphones for the sound. It doesn't quite work that way. Kizuki, is that to notice? Yeah, to notice, to be aware, awareness. Hinata-kun no pasokon パソコンネット超かぶってる？パソコンネット。Is that Boshi? Or the bowl from Boshi? It is. Netto bowl. Wait. Pasokon. What is this? Okay. Hinata-kun's personal computer net hat. Wearing? Oh, okay. So Hinata-kun's computer is wearing a net hat. Kabuteru. Yeah. Oh, so that's his laptop. For a moment, I don't know, this looked like he was in a tub. It was just weird. That's his computer. And his computer's wearing a hat. Kawaii. Cute. Fuyu nanode. It's winter, because it's winter. Hinata-kun wa itsumo nonbiri dekiteru teiyu ka? As for Hinata-kun, always is it the thing being able to be nonbiri, which is sort of like nonchalant, carefree, happy-go-lucky. Yeah. Easygoing person, basically. Like, as for Hinata-kun, you're always that thing of being able to be nonchalant, happy-go-lucky, that sort of that, aren't you? Kisetsu wo tanoshinderu ii yo ne? Looking forward to the seasons is good, you know? Okay. Iwarete mireba. If trying to be told, being told, if try to do. Okay. Nani sore tenzen? What? I'm not sure where this is going. Wait. I have no idea where this is going. Okay, that's not Tenzen. Tennen. Spontaneous nature, natural airhead? Okay. What is that? Spontaneous, natural airhead? Ah ha ha ha. Okay. Oh, Iwarete Miraba. Yeah, now that you say that, now that you mention it. Okay, so always are you able to be carefree? It's good. It's good to be like looking forward to the seasons, you know? Now that you mention it, what's that? Nature, spontaneous, or natural airhead? Laughs. Okay, he's laughing. Kyuu-chan no kage kana? It's thanks to Kyuu-chan, I guess? Okay. Awareness, noticing, whatever. Your computer's wearing a hat. Like a woven hat, a net hat. Because it's winter. Hinata-kun, are you always able to be like carefree, nonchalant, whatever? Looking forward to or enjoying the seasons is a good thing, you know? Now that you mention it, what is that? I guess maybe he's sort of like, now that you mention it, and she's like, what are you in? I don't know. This is weird. And then he was thinking of Kyuu-chan, I guess. Is it thanks to Kyuu-chan, I wonder? All right. I guess he became aware of something. Maybe that he was looking forward to the seasons thanks to Kyuu-chan. and Kyuu-chan's enjoyment and excitement for the seasons or something like that. Anyway, okay, well, that was the end of this session, this section. We'll finish off this this chapter or this section next time. Okay. Sometimes those are hard. Definitely difficult sometimes. All right, you know what? Should I read? I've been ignoring Astro Boy. It's been so long now. I don't know that I would remember where we were. We were in the magician thing, and we're almost done with the chapter. This is going to be really hard to like pick up on. Okay, well, let's try it. If it's really bad, I'll just stop. That's not what I wanted. Where were we with Astro Boy? Part 7. It's been almost a month. 24 April was the last time we read Astro Boy. Okay. All right. I need to change the thing here. Astro Boy. Volume 2, Chapter 45, Part 7, was it? Yeah, okay. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh. All right, where do we leave off here? What was happening? Hora, watashi no sukata. Oh. Zanzo. Okay, I'm gonna have to start here. Okay, let's do it. There we go. All right, let's continue with our 7th session with chapter 45 of Astro Boy. This is Daisan no Majutsushi, the 3 magicians, or something close to that. It's been almost a month since we last read this, so I'm a bit rusty on where we were with this. But Astro Boy, Atomu, and the magician dude were cornered by the policeman, and the magician dude was doing this weird thing with his smoke, and he was having Astro close his eyes and saying about, like, you know, seeing the form, and when you close your eyes, you still see something, and that is an after image. It's a thing called an after image. That's where we had paused. This was apparently part of their escape trick with being cornered at this dead end by the police. Tsumari, so this is where this should be new at this point. Tsumari, me ga ittan mono o miru to nakanaka mita mono ga kienai en da. What that means is the eyes, I guess, like, existed things when looked at. So the eyes, when they look at something that things that existed, very much seen things, like, don't vanish. It is, I guess, they don't vanish completely. The things that the eyes see, they don't vanish. Okay. Yai nani o butsu butsu itteru nda. Hey, like, what are you what are you butsu-butsuing about? So butsu-butsu meaning like murmuring about. What are you guys murmuring about? Which is a good question because they're just like waiting there while they're having this conversation. ところで、このガスは目の力を弱めるからことに見たものがなかなか消えない。By the way, as for this gas, the power or strength of the eyes weakening because. So as for this gas, because it weakens the strength of the eyes, very much, or especially seen things very much don't vanish. Okay. Oh, okay. So like the things that you see, they don't really vanish at all. It's because the gas weakens the eyes, the power of the eyes. So they're going to leave, and because the eyes are weak, I guess it'll look to them like they're still there. だからさっと急に飛びのいても That's why with a sa, suddenly, even if we fly away, and there they go, sa. Sa. Yeah, so sa is with a sa, quickly, suddenly. Oops, that needs to go in Astro Boy. Which is going to be way back here. And Toby no. Toby noite. Oh, that's Toby noku. Which is to jump back or jump aside. You don't see that very often. Even if we suddenly jump aside with a sa. That's why Mada shibaraku ningen no me wa moto no basho ni wareware ga mada iru you ni kanjiru nda. Still for a while, as for the eyes of humans, in the original place, we still existing in that manner, doing that feeling. So as for the eyes of humans, they're gonna have the feeling in the manner that we're still existing in that same place, in the original place. Yai kino maho de nigerareru mon nara nigete miro. So here's the inspector dude saying, hey, Kino, with magic, if running away thing exists, or if it's the thing of being able to run away, try running away. So like, hey, if you're going to use magic to try and run away, then try running away. All right. And there we go. Aria kiete ikuzo. Oh my. Going and vanishing. They're fading away. Kabe no naka e kiete ikuzo. Towards the inside of the wall, going and vanishing. So they're vanishing to the into the wall. Ora zanzo ga kiedashita. So that's Kino off panel saying, check it out. The after image has vanished. Toto kiechatta onore bari bari. So I guess like appropriately vanished, Toto, or finally. Yeah, finally vanished, and kiete shimatta, meaning like, oops, nothing I can do about it. And onore is like, curse you, and then bari bari, I'm not sure what that is. Bari bari. Oh, tearing, crunching. That's him like tearing up his something in frustration, or being energetic or whatever. Oof. Mata yatsu wa majutsu o tsukatte nigeta. Again, as for that guy, ran away using magic. Majutsu ja shouganai na. It's magic. Nothing we can do about it, right? Mo kanben naran. No longer will allow, give forbearance. Like, I'm not going to let that happen anymore. I'm not going to forgive that anymore. Shoganai ja shoganai. Nothing can do, right? Nothing we can do. Okay. Hikiagero. Hikiageru. Okay, this is like a command. Hikiagero. Pull up, increase, raise, lift, return home. It might be return home. Yeah, withdraw. Withdraw. Go back. So that's the police cars. The police cars going back. Like let's get out of here. Let's go home. Okay. So that leaves them there at the top of this, whatever it is. Kino-san no manjutsu tte taneakashi o sureba kantan nan desu ne? Okay, so talking about the magic technique of Mr. Kino, the trick akashi, if do, it's simple, you know? Oh, disclosing the secret trick. Okay, we've already seen that, but again, it's been almost a month. Yeah, so talking about the magic technique of Mr. Kino, if you do disclosure of the trick, it's simple, you know? So tomo majitsu nante fushigi na hodo tane wa kantan nanda. Okay, so Sotomo is like exactly right. It is that way. So that's exactly right. Magic technique or whatever, to the extent of being mysterious, as for a trick, it's simple. Okay, so they're watching, that's the police cars going away. Nisemono to aka no tanin no kakure basho wa doko nan desho? So the fake one, meaning the fake Kino, and Akano Tanin's hiding place, as for that, where is it, I wonder? So where could the hiding place of those two be? So I guess those are the other two magicians, right? Or three magicians. それがさっぱりわからないんだでね. That thing, completely have no clue. さっぱりわからない is to have no idea whatsoever. Have no idea where they are. 一つ不思議なのは、あれだけの美術品を隠すには、よっぽど大きな場所がいるはずなのに。As for the one strange thing, or as for the one mysterious thing, just that artworks, hiding that artwork, as for to that, very much a big place existing ought to be, even though. Okay, so the one weird thing is that there ought to be, like, you would need a big place, a really big place to hide all of that artwork. So remember, these two stole the artwork from the museum, blah, blah, blah. 大きな場所? A big place? もしかしたら? Could it be, perhaps? 奥多摩にほら穴があるでしょ? あの中へ隠せばごっそり隠せますよ. 奥多摩に. Okay, check it out. There's a hole. Check the hole in the back of something. Okutama. Okutama. Was this a location? Okutama ni. Hora anaga aru desho, right? There's a hole exists, right? In this, the back of Okutama. Or the back of Tama. Towards the inside of that thing, or towards that inside, if hide, it's hiding gosori, which is like quietly or completely. Okay. Oh, okay. Okutama Chika Dai Dokutsu. So this is a location. So that's what he's talking about when he says this is a classic, like, oh, you want a really big place. I'm going to pick the one big place, even though there are probably lots of big places. But yeah, so there's a hole right in Okutama, in that cave or in that hole. And inside that, if hide, completely able to hide, right? Nani hora ana? What? Oh, a hora. I guess that's like a dugout hole. That's not hora. Like, check it out. Hora ana. Okay, a cave, a den, a grotto. And that's what hora ana. Atomo kun ii koto itte kureta hitotsu atta tte miru kero no koto aru na. Okay, so Adam kun, good event, did the favor of saying. So you said a good thing. One atate, just trying to do. As for that event, it exists. Hitotsu atate. Oh, I guess if try to do one success, as for that event, it exists. I don't know if that's some expression or something like that. Yeah. Okay. Iriguchi, in case you were wondering, that's the entrance. And we have the Okutama Chika Dai Dokutsu, which is the Okutama, which again is a location, underground, big cave. The giant underground cavern. Kenbutsu no kata wa kippu o kudasai. So Kenbutsu is going to be like, I guess, sightseeing. Yeah. As for the sightseers, so no kata is just referring to a polite way to refer to a person. So as for the people of sightseeing, please tickets. Meaning like, please give me your tickets. There was Tezuka with a cameo. Dewa minasan go annai shimasu. All right, well, everyone will do guidance instruction. So like I'll lead the way. Hakusho oho. Oh, hakushon oho. Hiera. Okay, so this is this guy sneezing. Oh, hiera. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, maybe it's cold. It's getting cold. Hieru. O hitori zutsu rosoku wo motte kudasare ya. One apiece. Like, please take a candle. Please take a candle, one apiece. So there's candles. Rosoku is candle. And kudasare, meaning like having that done. Do the favor of possessing a candle, one person, or one apiece. Hitori zutsu. Wolf. Furumeka shine rosoku to wa. Wow. This is like old-timey, isn't it? To ask for the thing called a candle. Furumekasu. Yeah, old-fashioned. Furumekashi. Koko kara 50 meter samai michi ga tsuzukimasu. From this place, 50 meters, a narrow path continues. O ashimoto ni gochūi yo. To the base of the feet, caution. So watch out where your footsteps are, or where your feet are. Okay, so there's just the candles getting really dark. Koko ga daiichi no kudo desu. This place is the number one empty cave. So I guess the number one, the first The number 1, Kudo. Cavern. Yeah. Daiichi as in just like the number 1, meaning like not the most, but it's the first one. Semai to itte mo 300号ぐらいの絵なら軽く運び込めるぞ. So presumably this is Atomu and that's Kino dressed up and disguised. Even if, say, narrow, to the extent of 300 go, which is presumably like paintings if existing, lightly carrying, able to carry, I guess. Karuku hakobu? Karuku hakobu. Yeah. I guess. And hakobu. Hakobi komu. To carry, to bring in. Yeah, lightly carrying in. Or able to lightly carry, bring in, if it's to the extent of 300 paintings, even if it's narrow. Although, how would they get down these? Well, I guess they were just stairs. Okay. And go as a, I think go is supposed to be a counter for paintings. Number edition model, right? That's the normal thing. Sobriquet, that's it? Okay. Presumably that's just 300 numbers extent of paintings. Anyway, okay. Sugoi! Amazing! 天井は200メートル上にございます。As for the ceiling, 200 meters and more it is. So, the ceiling is more than 200 meters up. Or I guess it's up 200 meters, maybe. Ue ni gozaimasu. It's tall. Shine. これ Hey! この方がよく見えていいのに? This direction, well able to see is good, even though I can see better this way. Right, じゃあ、tsuyakeshi desu ka na? It's the light. Tsuyakeshi. It is tsuyakeshi, and we get an emphasis there. Yeah. It's frosted. Tsuyakeshi. Okay, what is that supposed to mean? The light, it's tsuyakeshi. Keshi, you can see, is like probably to put out. What would tsuya mean? Or maybe he's saying like the light is frosted? What else would tsuya mean? Gloss. Rainy night. Okay. Let's check Jisho. Tsuyakeshi. Disillusionment, frosted, matted. Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to mean here. Tsuyakeshi desu ka na? ろうそくの光でぼんやり照らさせたところが風流なんですかな? へえ、そうかな? Okay, so with the light of a candle, bonyari, dimly, being shown that point or that place, it's that style or whatever. Okay, so there's something about the harshness of this light, and he's saying tsuyakeshi. Because you need to use the dim, faint light of a candle. That's the style. Uryu. The taste, the elegance. Okay. And like, oh, is it that way? I wonder. Oh, really? Okay. Minasan michi ni mayowazu ni oide nasaimashi. So this is the guide saying, everyone on the path without hesitating or without losing your way, become coming along. So basically come along without losing your way, without deviating. Gaia, Gaia. I think that's talking. Oh, Gaia, Gaia. Yeah, so that's the group going on ahead and they're holding back. Moiyo opira ni raito o tsuketamae. So Kino is telling Atomo to, it's already good, meaning enough. Turn on the light, and this is like an order, like turn on the light to opira. Oh, openly, without hesitation. Shine. 小さな穴も一つ一つよく調べよう。Small hole, even small holes, one by one. Well, let's research. So let's research, search one by one, even small holes. Kino-san, Mr. Kino. どうやら証拠. Somehow proof? Oh, somehow proof, or some sort of proof. 上べりが欠けています。あんなにほら。That uwaberi. Uwaberi. Okay, uwabe is like exterior surface, outward appearance. I don't know what the ri would be, but that surface is like broken. Kaketemasu. Check it out that way, or check it out like that. Okay, so he's found like something that seems broken, like they chipped through. 何か硬いものを中に入れるときぶつけたとですよ。Something, a hard thing, some sort of hard thing at the time of entering inside or putting inside, like crushed and broke. It's after that. It's like the remains of breaking at the time of entering through with a hard thing or something hard. 額縁の角でしょう。額縁 corner probably. No, 額縁. Oh, frame. The corners of frames, probably. Really? Wooden frames, like. Darone, probably, you know? おかしいな。地下水の池で雪止まりだ。It's strange, isn't it? With an underground water lake, it's yuki domari, dead end. Yeah, it's a dead end with an underground lake. How weird. Okashina. Okay. 水の中に隠してあるわけじゃなさそうだし inside the water, or toward the inside of the water, doing hiding, or hiding existing reason doesn't seem to be. So it doesn't seem like they would a reason to hide it inside the water. Goran switch da. Look, it's a switch. Gobble, 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 gobble. Homo. Omae shikaketa da na. Well, I guess hidden. Or shikakeru. Oh, like shikake. Like a trick, a mechanism. What a clever trick. A skillful trick, isn't it? Gi, and door swinging open. Ah, sugoi! Oh, amazing! Okay. どうだ、なかなか見事な眺めだろう. How is it? How is it? Very much splendid nagame, right? Oh, scene. It's a splendid scene. Amazing scene, isn't it? Ah, kimi wa annai ni. Oh, as for you, the guide person. Masani sono tori. Masani, like it is that way. It is according to that. Yeah, certainly it is that way. Mata no na o aka no tanin tomo iu. Mata no na. Like still? No, again. The name again. The name of again. Mata no na. Oh, another name. That mata. The thing called, alias name of my other name is Akanotanin. So that's that guy. Taking off his mask. Suide ni kimi no kaedama no hou mo shokai shiyou. And by the way, or on the way, while we're at it, while I'm at it, your Gaedama direction also, let's do introduction. Gaedama. Oh, Kaedama. Your substitute? Oh, he means Kino's substitute. Let's do introduction also with your, while I'm at it, to your substitute. Gi, 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 gi. There's a big box there. Suddenly that opens. Gi, di, 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 di. So there's the fake Kino. Moo. Not happy. Okay, that's about 10 pages, so that's a good place to pause. I wasn't recording this. Well, oh well, I'll pull it off the bod. There we go. That's Astro Boy, our 7th session. I think we've got 2 more sessions left in this chapter. We'll continue. We'll see what happens here. Confrontation in some cave but that apparently has good lighting or something. Who knows? We'll find out. Maybe. Next. Crap! I forgot to record. I hate downloading the VOD. It takes forever. And it's a huge file. But, oh well. My curse. Alright, that's enough. Boy, all of the, I had like 1 billion gift subscriptions for some reason, and now they're all expiring. All right. Well, thank you everyone for hanging out. As always, I appreciate whether you're lurking or chatting or just chilling, having a good time. I hope you all have a good rest of your week here. I might stream tomorrow. If I do, it'll probably be really short, and I may hop on earlier. Again, I've got a meeting I have to be at 6, which means I've got to leave here at like 5:30, and I normally start at 4. So I would like to get some knitting done on the sheep. So I might start earlier just to get some, get a round of the sheep done. So that's the plan for tomorrow. We'll see how well that works out, given everything that's going on at work or whatever. But anyway. All right. Let's go. Oh, you know what? We're going to go read Sumo. Sumo's a good target. So. Midnight Sumo. What are we on? Day 10? Day 10. Day 10 is just starting. They are in Jonidan, which is the 5th division. So it's Oh, big guys. Big guys. So they're just at the bottom of 5th division right now. So let's go. Thanks again, everyone. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated. Have a good one. Let's go read Midnight Sumo, and I will catch you all next time. Thanks again. Bye for now.